Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. Well, long awaited or, well, dreaded run. It is Eevee today. Requested and voted by everybody else. It was requested by Speed. I put it in the poll, and it was voted for. So, boy, we're going to be in for a long one. So hopefully you guys can take a look at what is going to be the move set from the stream starting soon. I, on the other hand, am just going to go ahead and get started pretty quick. The nickname for today, unfortunately, there were no good nicknames, but the best one was by Frostpup, and it was Eevee backwards with the capital E, and I like that. Reminds me of some other runs that I've watched in the past. So we'll go with that. Yeah. I think Shuckle was a fun run, though. It was hard, but it was fun and challenging. This one is not fun and challenging. This one is just hard for the sake of being hard. I think there's a big difference. So we will see what's going to happen. Oh. So here's the thing about this run. I did not necessarily want to go into this run not knowing what everybody else who's played Eevee has done. So I actually decided to do a little bit of research on this run before watching it. And I can tell you guys that everybody else picked the easier champion spread team. I don't know if you just saw, but I battled Charmander there, which means that the champions team is going to have the Gyarados, the Executor, and the Charizard, which by far is the scariest team. I mean, nobody else can doubt that. JD Nerdverse, he did was it Blastoise? J-Rose did Blastoise. And another guy that I just found, Retro Brown, he did Venusaur. And I think they all avoided the hardest team. So kudos to them for doing that. But anyways, that makes my run unique because nobody else has done the Charizard run, which is definitely going to be the hardest. Because on their own, both Executor and Gyarados are hard, but Blastoise and Venusaur were virtually very easy for the for Eevee, because by then you've either set up a badge boost or you've mimicked a good move. But Charizard is faster than both Venusaur and Blastoise, so Charizard's going to get to attack first with a high likelihood, unless I'm an extremely high level. So this adds an extra layer of difficulty to this run that just basically everybody else didn't have. So I hope you guys enjoy that. Unlike the other ones, or unlike the other people who have done Eevee, I recognize what is going to be the hardest run. So you're welcome. Because I imagine Charizard will probably get to go first. And Charizard's got Slash, which is scarier than essentially Vine Whip. Not scarier than Razor Leaf, because Razor Leaf is obviously going to always crit. But, you know, there are your 3 grass moves on Venusaur's team, or on Venusaur's moveset. So there's always a chance that it just never, ever uses Razor Leaf. So Charizard, there's a high likelihood it uses Fire Blast or Slash. There is a very low likelihood chance that it uses Rage. So that's definitely going to be hard on its own. And then Blastoise definitely is hard. There's no denying that. Blastoise could use Hydro Pump or Blizzard. But I think that Blastoise, since Blastoise is slower and it's going to move second every time, there's a chance you could paralyze Blastoise with Body Slam. There's a chance you could have mimicked, let's say, Psychic off of Alakazam, and getting to go first, and even possible, like, let's say, Special Drop. You know, these are things that will make a big difference in the long run. So I hope you guys enjoyed my decision. I also want, if Game Dev is watching, to ask him what in the world is going on with my stats block in the bottom left. I don't even think he changed this one. Oh, he did change this one. I don't remember. Oh, right, because the whole special thing and speed thing. Well, clearly it messed up some other stuff. Oh, I just noticed there was a comment. I'm currently playing through Pokemon Emerald, but after every major battle, I get a random Pokemon. My team is Graveler, Dragonite, and Hitmonlee. I think the big question to ask you about that run is, are you getting a Pokemon that's around the same level of the Pokemon you defeated? Because then it's kind of like Nuzlocke level difficulty, because you're playing with low-level Pokemon. But if you're just replacing the Pokemon with another Pokemon that was the same level, then it adds overtraining into the mix, which, okay, so you are adding the same level Pokemon, so that's good. Good. Yeah, that sounds like a fun one. I definitely think it would really suck getting like the Hoppips and the Weedles of the world out there. But it's also going to be great when you get the Pokemon with higher stats. So I've seen runs like that, and a lot of the times it usually goes down to just what kind of Pokemon you have at like the Elite Four, because unlike well, you did say every major battle, so your team is not going to be ever changing. So I guess it really just matters for every gym. But yeah, the Elite Four is probably going to matter the most, because you could play the whole run, get relatively lucky, cross the whole board, get good Pokemon, and then, you know, get that bad Pokemon, and it might make it a very hard run. Venomoth's is a good Pokemon, surprisingly. If it's a high enough level to get Sleep Powder, because I think it gets relatively low level Sleep Powder. I want to say it's like level 31-ish. But it's hard to remember, because they give Sleep Powder at the most random levels in this game. Or, well, I guess just in general, not this game. Because, like, for instance, Bellsprout and, like, Butterfree get, like, Sleep Powder, like, level 12. Venusaur gets, like, Sleep Powder at, like, level 46 or whatever. And some other Pokemon get Sleep Powder. Well, there aren't a lot of other Pokemon that get Sleep Powder, but, other sleep-inducing moves. Like, Lovely Kiss is in, like, the medium levels. I want to say Lovely Kiss is in, like, the 20s of Jinx. No, actually, I think it starts with Lovely Kiss. Yeah, actually, I do believe it starts with Lovely Kiss. So yeah, sleep-inducing moves can be anywhere. Definitely anywhere in level. All right. So I believe we have to get to level 15 for Brock. I'm gonna try 13. But I think we're going to need to get to 15. We're doing 2 runs, so I don't mind trying one attempt early, because then I can just fix it on the next attempt. All right, so we have to get to 409 XP away from level 13. Oh, just a casual playthrough, not timed? Oh, that's fun. Those are the most fun. Like, when I did the Shuckle run that Speed did yesterday, I did it while not timed. So it allowed me to just think of whatever strategies that I thought would work. It allowed me to just think on the fly. I wasn't under constant pressure to be as fast as possible, and that's fun. Plus, I don't know when you guys were. Well, yeah, you guys were around, of course. When around my last vacation, I had Speed send some full item randomizer ROMs to me while I was on vacation, because there was a lot of downtime with no internet. And that's fun to me as well, because those were just untimed full item randomizers, and it was just me and my thoughts. I didn't have to be fast. For those of you who don't know what a full item randomizer is, that is a randomizer of every single item can be every single item. So for instance, a hidden potion could be the Cerulean City badge, or a hidden item in a cave could be a badge of great importance. Like, everything could be... Oh, okay, we'll have to rewind. Guess I just wasn't thinking. All right, let me add the reset. There we are. Yeah, full item randomizers are crazy hard. You'd be shocked at how many items you forget, even with the map at your disposal. So, like, I had the map. I mean, when I was on vacation, I just had a map under a different app open, but it was really hard. Like, for instance, there is right by the SS Aqua, the boat you get from city to city. There is an item in the water that you can't access unless you are leaving the boat. So it's basically a one-time item on both exits. And one of those runs, that item ended up being like strength or whatever. So it ended up being extremely important to the run. And I picked up like every other item in the game that I could think of. Very fun stuff. Geodude is hitting a lot more than I expected. To be fair, this is level 13. I did expect to have a very difficult start. All right, we've already used more than half of our PP. All right, there's Bide. Oh, went with Bide first. Oh, I went with Bide again. I'm gonna run out of sand attacks. It went with Bide again. I'm dead. All right, 13 is no bueno. I understand that luck could technically go better, but there's a high likelihood chance that it won't. Plus, I believe 35 tackles is not enough to defeat both with the amount of damage I was doing. So 15 it is. I know J-Rose mentioned something about being level 16, but that's because J-Rose was not using perfect DVs. I think he just does not know how to do that. So he likes to masquerade the idea of let me just try and get reset for a good Eevee. And that's how he does it, because I don't think he knows the technical skills of changing the Pokemon, which is not like hard. It's just, you know, knowing the right program to download. But regardless, our Eevee should hopefully outspeed level 15, whereas his did not until 16. We'll see. On the other end, all of this training, it all helps in the end. We need to be as high level as humanly possible for one of the two hardest parts of the run. The first hardest part is the Ghastly Trainer, the 2 Ghastly Trainer in the tower. I know, you're probably thinking, how in the world is that the hardest one? That is because we have to beat that trainer using Bide. And that is rough. It is very, very rough. But the reason why it's one of the hardest is because we just have a limited amount of HP. And every single time it uses Confuse Ray, if we hit ourselves one time, it cancels out the Bide. So it uses Confuse Ray and Nightshade pretty much interchangeably because Lick does not affect us. So you pretty much have to not hit yourself multiple turns with Bide, which sucks. And the second hardest part of the run is basically just the whole Elite Four. Every one of them is difficult except for maybe Bruno. And I say maybe Bruno because Bruno could still be hard if his Machamp decides to use Submission. If his Machamp does not decide to use Submission, then he's easy enough. It's basically spam Body Slam on Onix, and then Hitmonchan comes out, Mimic, Ice Punch, and defeat Hitmonchan, Onix with Ice Punch, defeat the Hitmonlee with Body Slam because you need to conserve PP, and then defeat the Machamp with Ice Punch. And the reason why you have to defeat the Hitmonchan with Ice Punch and not conserve any more PP is because Hitmonchan has counter, and counter will absolutely wreck you. Like, you do not want to beat Hitmonchan with Body Slam. First of all, you're not going to knock it out with Body Slam, even at level 70, so don't even bother. But it's just bad. It's just bad. I could technically consider using Ice Punch on Hitmonlee, but Hitmonlee has low defense, and I believe it's a 2-shot no matter what. So really, there's no benefit to defeating it with Ice Punch. It just means more Ice Punches for Machamp. I mean, it's like 10 Ice Punches, so we're not really worried about it. Oh, we didn't level up. My bad. Sorry about that. I just assumed we were going to level up. We had like 20-something XP to level up. Okay, well, now I have to get that 1 PP back. All right. So we're starting with Sand Attack. 1, 2, 3. All right, I'm going to start with some tackles until it gets down to 1 damage a tackle. Oh, look, the overlay is not affecting it at all. That sucks. I can't tell if I'm doing 1 damage or not. I think I am. At this point, we're basically going down to crits. Okay, Sand Attack. All right, Bide. Oh, I think it's it's a speed tie. That's really, really bad. Well, that means, well, that means, that means J-Rose was right. It did need to be level 16. Wow, it is hitting an obscene amount of tackles through 6 Sand Attacks. Will I do all the trainers before Tower? I will do the vast majority of them, but probably not. Well, it sucks to know that even at level 15, I do not outspeed with a perfect Eevee. That sucks. But it will make the next run at least a lot more obvious, because I don't know if you noticed, but since we only have 15 Sand Attacks, it means that we really, really need to go first. We do not want to just waste Sand Attacks, because every time he uses Bide, that is one more opportunity for me to waste Sand Attacks when it's the turn that he could be releasing the Bide. Luckily, Eevee is not like the worst at leveling up. It is medium fast, which is not fun to train. But it is only 16 and not like 18. 16 is doable, 18 is not. I don't know if you guys have seen, but I've done a few runs recently where I had to do like 18. I believe it was Chansey, and Beedrill I know is level 20. But there are definitely a few Pokemon that have to get really up there in levels. Oh, yeah, never mind. I forgot Tackle just has a 5% chance to miss. I love how I put the poll at over 2 hours and the under at 145. The absolute worst time on my entire leaderboard is 144. So I basically said, will it make the leaderboard, or will it go completely and utterly way past the leaderboard? And everybody thinks, yes, way past the leaderboard. That's it. All right, 1, 2, 3. and 4. I'm not going to do the full 6 because you get the vast majority from like the first 3 sand attacks. And every turn I use sand attack early on is one turn he could use defense curl and cause my tackles to do lower amounts of damage. Plus, I want to keep as many sand attacks as possible for Onyx. All right, so we'll start with 1 sand attack, and then the moment he switches to Bide, then we'll start doing more. 1, 2. Another Bide. See, we got the full sand attack set up already. Oh, there's Bide. 1, 2. A lot of 2-turn Bides. I might run out of PP. It'll be close. I have 1 more sand attack. If he uses another Bide, we could be boned here. Okay. Luckily, Geodude didn't do too much damage. But as you can see, that was night and day different at 15 and 16. I really, really hoped I was able to do it at 15 and J-Rose didn't like just reset a whole bunch of times to get a good Eevee. Clearly he did reset a whole bunch of times to get a good Eevee and it still wasn't enough. I just assumed it would not be enough for him. Anyways, we get quick attack at 27. So pretty much we get no better move than tackle for a very long time. We get bite at 37. So there's a pretty solid chance that our second best move will probably end up being swift for a long time. Because it really goes down to, do I rather have bite or swift? And I'd rather have swift. To be fair, I will never use them. I will probably only use swift for Koga. And that's after I've been hit by a smoke screen. Because let's be honest, I'll probably get hit by a smoke screen. All right, I was going to just do all the mandatory battles here, and then I will do non-mandatory battles for the amount of PP I have remaining. Do I think I can beat the Spearow with 7 tackles? I think yes. Yes, I can. And if I get a crit, definitely. Do I think I can beat 2 Pokemon with 5 tackles? Yes, but I don't want to take those chances. First try Pidgey, nice. I see a lot of Pidgeys. I noticed that in both of Speed's runs, he got Spearow both times. I'm kind of jealous that he can just get Spearow on command. I will unfortunately not be battling the trainers in here because I do not have escape ropes and I didn't buy any. There's a Paris. Note to self, Paris is a one-shot. Also note to self, I'm running out of PP. I should really not be battling this wild Pokemon. Actually, you know what? I will pull a speed here. I will battle the 3 trainers around here. I'll go heal and then come back. Since I'm still at the front, it's not like a big waste of time. Actually, there's more than 3. There's 5. Every bit of HP matters because this could go from, let's say, a 3-shot on Pidgeotto to a 2-shot on Pidgeotto, and it will all be worth it. Maybe. Maybe. All right, we're going to have to defeat the Clefairy. And in order to defeat the Clefairy, I think I probably have to hit it with one sand attack. Just to get Sing's accuracy way below 50. Wow, that went really well. I think we're also going to battle the Bug Catcher as well. And you know what? That was the majority of the training in here anyways. We skipped like the rockets. And you know what? That's not like a big disappointment at all. I don't know why I jumped that ledge. Alright, we gotta skip wild Pokemon. 35 PP is gonna be enough to get through the cave. But I think it will take me at least 20 of it to get past the last 2 trainers. I would have considered battling that Raticate if it didn't have freaking Hyper Fang. So much damage Hyper Fang does. Oh, come on. I have all the Pokeballs to catch this Geodude, and even if I don't catch... Okay. Alright. Oh, right. I didn't get a Spearow. What am I thinking? I was thinking, oh, I can just use Farfetch. I can't use Farfetch. I don't have a Parasect. Okay, well, I might need to catch more Pokeballs for Sandshrew. That sucks. I don't know if you saw my Rival 5 during the second round. I got super unlucky because the Execute just refused to miss Poison Powder after a Sand attack, and a fight took me 27 resets. It has a natural 25% chance to miss. I wouldn't even have bothered using Sand attack. Do you remember my rule about Sand attack? You have to get a miss after the Sand attack to make up for the Sand attack itself. All right. So first of all, you have to mitigate a 100% accuracy move to use Sand attack in the first place. All right. Then you're trying to hope for another miss. So you're already hoping for a low likelihood chance. Quite frankly, it was a 25% chance whether you use Sand attack, and it was probably a 25% chance after Sand attack. So that was a bad decision on your part. Because you were hoping for 2 misses after a Sand attack, whereas you only need 1 miss after a Sand attack, or no Sand attack. So that was a bad decision. But yes, technically that sucks. But you gotta take that into account if you're trying to lower an accuracy of a move with 100% accuracy or not. Like for instance, lowering a 20% chance that Hydro Pump misses to a 40% chance, or well, sorry, lowering an 80% chance that Hydro Pump hits to a 40% chance of Hydro Pump hits. Well, now it has now it's not a 40% chance because it has to miss twice. Like you have to count. You have to count. Sand attack is good to use if you're trying to lower something with 100% accuracy, is what I'm saying. I want Sandshrew now. I've already committed to Sandshrew. The training is not that big. This Sandshrew, man. This is like what? My 8th encounter? Not even seen a Sandshrew? Come on. This is a 30% Sandshrew route. 30%. I'm down to 1 more tackle. There it is. Okay. 3 Pokeballs. Thank God it went in. I'd be so mad if it didn't. All right, level 22 is pretty nice for the rival. You know, really would have hoped it was 23. But asking myself to get 984 more XP is not the greatest. See, I could use a Sand attack here. But, ooh, wow. That did a lot more damage than I was expecting. Oh, why'd you gotta quick attack me? Ooh. Okay. Nice. Lucky. I mean, speedrunner, you could just do the math right now. 75% times 3. Or figure out what 75% times 66% is. Figure out what that number is. And then multiply that times 4. And figure out which faster. Actually, you know what? I'll do it. Calculator app. Move it to my top monitor. Top monitor. Make it bigger so you can see the history. All right. 0.75 times 3. My bad. My bad. That was stupid. Math guy. All right. So 42% you're going to get past it without using any sand attacks. All right. Okay, that math is wrong. What am I doing? So wait, 75% times point. Okay, I can't do it off the top of my head. I'm very, very dumb. Get back to Pokemon. I can't think of it off the top of my head how it goes. I think I was supposed to be calculating percent chance to miss, not percent chance of hitting. Have I gotten a shiny yet? Well, considering I play basically all Gen 1, no. I was playing Gen 2 for a long period of time, but the run was basically all shinies all the time. But also, you don't face wild Pokemon outside of like Route 1 and 2 in that game. So the opportunity to even find a shiny was very low to begin with. And the reason why the run was all shinies is because I went to the data file and I changed all trainer Pokemon to have the shiny DV stat. Ooh, those are two very different Pokemon. First of all, you have to consider backports. Do backports count? If you don't know what backports are, it's a Pokemon that is not supposed to be in that generation. Well, yes, speedrunner. I did do the 0.75 times 3, but then throw in a sand attack and try and figure out how to do the math then. What we probably should have done was try to figure out the chance of hitting, the chance of missing rather than the chance of hitting. But anyways, my favorite Pokemon, I don't want to cop out. Favorite Pokemon is a hard thing to point out. I mean, it's still Charizard, I guess. There really isn't like a second to my Charizard. Like Alakazam and Mewtwo are up there, but it's probably still Charizard in my heart. But my best Pokemon, there are a lot of Pokemon that have that are really up there. Recently, Arceus in Generation 1 has become like one of the best, most easy Pokemon to ever play with, shockingly. I shouldn't even say shockingly. It's just one of the smoothest things. Normal type in Gen 1 is overpowered. It gets very powerful moves early on in the run. It doesn't really run into any problems with 120 in all stats. Kyogre in Generation 1 was also very, very good. But if we're going for Gen 1 only, then obviously Mewtwo. And if we don't go with Mewtwo, then it becomes a very difficult decision. There are a handful of Pokemon that make the top of the list. Unfortunately, Mew can't make the top of the list because it's terrible, terrible starting moveset. I just want to get one more battle in just in case before I do another heal. Ooh, I'm trying to think. I mean, I can't remember exactly what it's the top of my leaderboard. Oh, I'm so stupid. What am I doing? Escape rope? There we are. How many badges do I have? You can see in the top right corner how many badges I currently have. Clearly I only have Brock's. We're 32 minutes in and we have only Brock's. And that's because we have to do a lot of extra training for Brock. Like, we have to get a medium fast Pokemon to level 26 for Brock, which is pretty hard. It's like 16, not 26. I'm sorry about that. It takes a long time to do that. All right, so this first attempt, I'm using one sand attack on Starmie and just fingers crossed that everything goes well. The second attempt, I'm going to use Bide. All right. Let's just go ahead and use Bide. Oh, wow. Way easier. Okay, well, next time we'll just go with Bide first. Okay. So we're at 5 resets. We're 33 minutes in. I'd say we're making pretty good time. Not the greatest time, because we definitely could save a lot of time on Brock just by starting at level 16 instead of trying at 13 and 15. Well, that 15 attempt was close, though. Technically, if you could get a lot of those speed ties to work in your favor... Ow. If you get a lot of those speed ties to work in your favor, you probably can win 15. Well, that's unfortunate, so I have to heal. It's not... Oh, I was hoping that Hypnosis wouldn't happen, but Disable Tackle might even be worse. Because I don't know if you guys know, but those turns that you're asleep, they do not count towards your Disable timer. So even after I wake up, after a 6-turn sleep, I would not have Tackle available to me. Oh, God. An early sand attack? That's going to be bad. Ooh, we got quick attack. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not great. Okay. Well, we probably should move quick attack to the front because it does technically do more damage. Sweet. Well, guys, I hope you guys really liked quick attack there because we are one battle away from not needing quick attack anymore. Oops, wrong thing. 4 more of those. At this point, we pretty much have quick attack until we get body slam. And once we get body slam, we have body slam for the rest of the game. I don't think I'm going to need rest, so we're going to go ahead and ignore rest. But we will pick up max potion. All right, so technically it would be better to use the max potion, but in order to get... Oh, crap, I forgot to put body slam in my moveset. In order... Well... never mind. I was going to say I was going to use the... I was going to use 2 potions, but now I think I'll just use 2 potions after Rival 2. Alright, well, my moveset is pretty set in stone for quite a long time now. What moves am I trying to get on Eevee? Good question. If you rewind back to the very start of the stream, you can see all of the moves that Eevee has on my stream starting soon. But for the most part, at this point, we have pretty much our final say going forward for move changes that we're going to be making. We're going to be adding Swift over Quick Attack. That won't stay. That will eventually go. We're adding Reflect over Bide after, of course, we complete. Oops. After we complete. All right, give me a second to finish teaching moves. Oops. After completing Pokemon Tower, we will add Double Edge over Swift for when we get to the League. And we will be adding Mimic at some point. I don't remember what we're teaching that over. Reflect. We'll be doing Mimic over Reflect. I want Reflect for Koga. Speedrunner, I can tell you right now that math, that doesn't make any sense. 3 sand attack miss. 3 without the sand attack is not 1%. That's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. 75% chance to hit 3 times in a row, or 20, or more easily mentioned, 25% chance times 3 is not 1%. It goes, let's see, 25% chance, a 25% chance of a 25%. You gotta make that 1/4 of 25% chance, which is about 6%. 1/4 is about 2%, actually, you know? Actually, that is pretty close. But the sand attack math is 4 times, which doesn't sound like he'd quit. I can't do it in my head. I just can't. It doesn't sound right, though. Oh, I don't have the bike on. My bad. Ooh, good. Growl miss. That is appreciated. All right, let's see. Oh, also, did you outspeed on turn 1? Did that matter? Well, of course you outsped and execute. What am I thinking? Even if it is a Shuckle, it outspeeds execute. That means turn 1, you lower it down to 75% times 50%. Brings it down to what is this, 75%? It's not 30%. That doesn't. Oops, wrong move. Well, now I'm sure. Tail whip, no thank you. All right, you gotta miss. You have got to miss. Okay, we still have those potions, so I guess that's fine. I mean, I don't anticipate losing to the last here. Well, the last and the fire Pokemon Gambler. Wow, 3 one-shots. That's nice. Guess I did not need to use the potion. I do not regret using the potions, though, because getting them out of my inventory has value itself. All right, I was hoping to get to level 40 before getting to the Ghastly Trainer. I love how that happens every time now. All right, unfortunately, there's not a lot of good training from here to the Ghastly Trainer. there is basically just Erica's trainers and the trainers on that route. And I have, and also these rockets, but I don't really count these rockets. These rockets are not good training, like, ever. Like, they got Machop, like, none of these Pokemon are evolved. There are a few evolved Pokemon in Misty's gym, which could work out. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do those, but after getting Fly. Because once I have Fly, then I can just decide to just fly away from the gym after I've done the trainers that I want. I do not have any healing items, though, which might be a bit of a concern. All right, I got 11 body slams. Let's go ahead and heal some of those back. Oh, actually, almost forgot. I don't believe there is ever a scenario where I need anything PP up except for Body Slam. So extra PP. Oops. Extra PP or Body Slam. It's going to be very useful. Sweet. Not going to be battling Erica herself. But this trainer and the trainer to the right of the current trainer I'm looking at has evolved Pokemon. I'm very it's very thankful that she did the swap outs. That was really nice of her. I don't know what the trainer right here has, but I know the trainer on the right has a Bulbasaur and an Ivysaur. Okay, that's fine. I like that. Oh, of course you're paralyzed. Of course, that's fine. We can heal before the rival. I was really hoping to be like 36. Maybe I battle more trainers. At very least 36. Alright, we're not battling them. They don't have fully evolved Pokemon at all. Alright, I know there's a guy. Alright, this girl I believe has, was it Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff? Or, oh, it might be Clefairy, Jigglypuff, my bad. Yeah, oh, Clefairy, oh, that's not great. This guy's got the Mucks. Unfortunately, they're not the easiest to defeat with Body Slam, but I did do the extra PP ups. Oh, or they just are. That works. Alright, it's been a very, very long time since I battled the trainers over here. All I know is the bottom one sucks. I don't remember what the others had. Figure this is a good opportunity to learn. Nidorina is not the worst. Cool. Coughing, not... Well, actually, Coughing 600. Coughing 600. That's not actually terrible either. Let's see. You got 350 with this Meowth. That's not good. 350 with the Meowth. Okay, so the Coughing guy is already better than this girl. Okay, well, she's got 3. Anyways, we ignore that girl because she's got like a bunch of Rattatas and whatnot, which are not good XP at all. Poliwag 300. Poliwag 300, but we got a Poliwhirl over here for 600. Interesting. Poliwhirl and Coughing. Huh, they're the same. Voltorb is in between. That's good. Coughing, 480. That Coughing must have been a really high level to be 600. All right, we'll get to level 36 for the for Rival 1A, but here's the difference between myself and JD Nerdverse and oh my god, I can't remember his name. The J Rose. They forgot about this route. They forgot about this route entirely. Look at these Goldines, 500. I know from the randomizers that that guy is actually surprisingly high-level Pokemon. Look at this Tentacool. Okay, I should not have done the route to the left. I should have just did this route. This route is just straight up better. All right, I will do that next time. Actually, I might still end up doing both. 600 for this Goldeen. Nice. Oh, plus this money helps. I will go ahead and make a Carbos run after I'm done battling all these trainers. Crap. Okay. Level 37. We'll probably get to 38 after doing the rival. That seems fair. All right, so let's sell some stuff. Don't need the ether. TM24, TM nuggets. Want to keep TM10. All right, super repels 8. For money purposes, we're gonna grab TM18 because this is not a fast run at all. 2 Pokedolls. Let's go ahead and grab the freshwater first, so that way I have all the money at my disposal. Oh, I'm so stupid. Hold on. Soda pop. Lemonade. Give her all 3. Like I said, I want all the money possible. All right, last soda pop. Let's sell counter in all of those TMs. $52 grand. All three carbos because 3 is the maximum you can buy. Protein. Why do I say 3 is the maximum you can buy? Because if you buy 4 carbos, then that means the last carbos you pick up in the Pokemon Mansion, you will not be able to use. So that's why I say you can only buy 3. Oh, you know what? I probably should have bought HP ups instead of proteins. It would give me 2 more HP for the Ghastly. Okay. We also have to heal after this battle too, because we want the maximum amount of HP possible for the upcoming Ghastly. We're not going to go in low HP for essentially the hardest battle. Oh, great. 170 XP away from our damage rounding threshold. At least the damage rounding threshold is meaningless for the upcoming battle. You know what? That super repel is probably also meaningless because this is going to take a lot of tries. Ooh, a double Nightshade. Yes. All right. All right. 1 Nightshade. 2 Nightshades. Oh my god, I first tried it. Holy crap. Holy shit. This run's going to go even better than the first run. There's no way this run goes better. There's no way the second run's going to go better than this. Oh, Speed. I bet you feel so bad. Nope. Got 1 on the 1 Ghastly trainer. One Nightshade, 2 Nightshades. All right, we just need to hit 3 Nightshades. One Nightshade, 2 Nightshades. As simple as that. This was a mistake by me, so that's why I'm just gonna go ahead and Blackout instead. It's not like I gained any XP, so you can't really fault me for cheating my own rules, because I didn't do it for XP. Like, the rule is against XP, but it's not against stupidity, and that was a stupidity reset. These are 75 speed? Are you telling me I could probably... Or sorry, 71. Oh, I'm speed tied. Interesting. I got one more level. All right, well, that's good to know for the next run. Level 39. We need to be 39 to outspeed Ghastlies. Got it. I kid you not, speed. That might actually help a lot. Knowing that I need to be level 39 to outspeed the Ghastlies. Because if I can outspeed the Ghastlies, that will make the odds of starting with a Bide and hitting a lot better. Because if they start with a Nightshade and then I start my Bide and I need 2 more Nightshades, that's a lot harder than just starting with a Bide. So, you know, now we know. 39. That will help the second run a lot. All right, I plan on battling all of the bikers. I still don't know if I can actually beat Erica or not. But you know what? Let's go ahead and try Erica anyways. Just so we know next time that we don't have to battle bad trainers, we could just battle Erica. But I really do think that she will put me to sleep and therefore make this so much harder than it needs to be. All right, 74 to 74. Okay, so it's a speed tie with Victory Bell. That's not good. Oh, right. The stupid glitch. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I need to fix something. When Game Dev broke the overlay, he made the opponent have the same stats as me. Give me a moment here. I am going to go actually change this to the backport. I just need to make my backport Pokemon have medium fast. Medium fast. Copy. Paste. Save. All right, close out of that. Swap over to here. And yeah, because this not knowing speed thing is really, really annoying. Sprite. HP backport. Refresh. There we are. Okay, so disregard the fact that this is the backport one. It really doesn't matter that it's the backport one, but it works is the thing. This overlay works. All right, also I started the timer again. So we again have no idea what speed we need to be because the overlay literally was useless. Because Game Dev broke it. Right, it's not his fault that he broke it. He tried to fix it, and it caused other things to break. All right, I just want to get through here. Once I have the Fuchsia Gym on the map. Oops. Well, that was stupid. That was really stupid of me. There we are. Very, very stupid. That's all right, though. All right, we got the max amount of body slams. Now that Fuchsia Pokemon Center is on the map, we can easily go back to the bicycle route and then just fly back to heal. I mean, he tried to fix it and then broke other stuff, so it's not really totally his fault. The backport one, the reason why this one works and the other one doesn't is it still has the he fixed this afterward but didn't fix the other one afterwards. What's really nice about this run and not the Shuckle run is that I can actually knock out these Pokemon and Shuckle couldn't. Although that was 2 crits. That was back-to-back crits. I also don't have to worry about PP either. And Shuckle obviously had to worry about PP. $55 is a hell of a lot higher than 10 attack stat. Or at least I think it was 55. It might have been 50. Every one of its stats were 50 or 55. After I'm done with these body slams, I will probably just start using Swift. I don't necessarily need this training, but Rival 5, I believe, is horrifyingly bad. So, I mean, if I can do training, I might as well. Especially since I need to be level 70, I believe, for the league. And you're probably thinking, why do you need to be 70? Shuckle needed to be 70, and it has nothing to do with why I need to be level 70. But the reason I need to be level 70 is for Nightshade reasons. I need to be able to Nightshade. Oh, that sucks. That's fine. We ran out of Body Slam PowerPoints and needed to go heal anyways. But yeah, so Nightshade PP. Because we want to be able to Nightshade the ghost twice. Now, I might want to be slightly higher than 70 for the second run if I deem that I need to outspeed. Oh wow, did not expect to get that. If I need to outspeed the and it's within the realm of possibility, I will also consider being a higher level to outspeed the Gengars, because that run is not going to be easy at all. Defeating Agatha, and anything to make Agatha easier could save me a lot of resets. And obviously, defeating Agatha easier will make the rest of the battles also easier. So I'm not going to complain. Every statistic that I get could make the other battles easier. Anyways, we don't need Bide anymore, so I believe we'll be teaching Mimic over Bide at my earliest convenience. Oh, that's funny. I was like, oh, I actually have the badge and I have the Geodude. Why don't I go get strength now? Oh, funny me. All right, so this is one of the reasons why you can't grab where you can't buy 4 Carbos. The one on the 10th floor Sylph is another reason why you can't buy the 10th floor Carbos. I mean, you can't get the 4th Carbos. And the one in Mansion is why you can't get the 4th Carbos. They give you a lot of Carbos in this game. So, like, you can't really afford to buy 4. Because if you do buy 4, then one of them's going to go to waste. Oddly enough, the trainers in this gym are some of the best XP in the entire game. Why, you might ask? Well, these trainers are higher level than the ones in Sylph. These trainers are higher level than the one in the Fighting Dojo. These trainers are higher level than the ones in, obviously Erica's gym. The amount of XP you get from them is a higher level than the XP you get in Victory Road. Just the wild Pokemon in Victory Road. And I think these levels are on par with the levels in Pokemon Mansion. So like the trainer Pokemon are typically just boosted levels. So it's best to battle the trainer Pokemon if you can. I'm even considering battling the trainer Pokemon in Sabrina's gym. I know a lot of people forget about those trainers. And it was understandable why Speedrunner couldn't beat them with Shuckle, because they have a lot of fast psychic types. But, and also Pokemon like Slowbro would take forever to defeat with the withdrawals. But for a normal type like Eevee, it will not exactly be the worst to defeat the trainers in there. Because those trainers in there, they have essentially Kadabras. Oh, they have some of them Haunter, don't they? Oh. Ooh. I forgot about that. Can anybody let me know by checking out... Actually, hold on, let me pause for a second. I'm going to give you guys a link. I don't know if Boss KO is watching. He's usually very silent when he watches. Somebody go to that link and then let me know which trainers have Haunters or Ghastlies, of course. Like, just say, you know, top middle, top right. Like her whole gym is essentially just a big circle. So if I know which ones to avoid, I can purposely battle the ones that don't have it. Sand attack. Self-destruct miss. Yes. All right. All right. Oh, also because I know I need to be level 70, I will pick up the power plant candy. Since I know it's in the top right. It's in the top right most item. So it's going to be faster to grab the candy. And now that I know where the PP up is as well, I could grab the PP up even though I don't need it. Left, bottom left, top middle. Left, bottom left, top middle. Left, bottom left, top middle. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Alright, we'll grab the calcium. Go around Cubone guy. Out of space. Can't grab Earthquake, unfortunately. How's the run going? Yeah, good old stab body slam is going to be very helpful for the vast majority of the run. But we'll definitely hit a plateau soon enough. All right, 9th floor. All right, speed taught me you can go around that guy just by going fast. But the question is, can you go past him again fast? I don't think he does, because speed said he's looking left or right. Like when he loads into the map. but now he's looking up. Regardless, I just beat that guy without getting hurt, so good enough for me. Oh, wait, I have another Carbos? I do. Oh, it won't have any. Oh, right. The level 16 training I did for Brock also caused me to run out of Carbos quickly. That's unfortunate. Two-shot? Yeah, there we go. Good job. Outspeed the Alakazam. I don't know how in the world I outsped Alakazam, but, you know, I'll take it. Might be my high level. Maybe I got hit by a badge boosting move it somehow. I don't know how that happened, but I will gladly take it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but we don't get a badge boosting move. Yes, we do not get a badge boosting move. We could, in fact, get, like, let's say, Mimic off of, like, Pidgeot. Unfortunately, we can't grab Mimic off of Arcanine for the champion. We can grab Mimic off of Rival 6's Pidgeot if we wanted, but he doesn't have an Arcanine, which also is another reason why the Charizard team is the hardest. Cool, cool. All right, dig out. Restore my body slams so that way we can do the training that we just talked about. All right, so we're in the bottom right. Have I ever played? I don't play the any of the ROM hacks. All right, so this brings us to middle left. Or sorry, middle right, my bad. So we're in bottom right, middle right. This is middle left, which we have to avoid. This is top left, which we can do. All right, so now left is eliminated. Okay, we already went through that one. This is top middle. We have to avoid that guy. Okay, we just have to avoid all the ones that look like Chandlers. That just happens to be the way they look. By the way, these guys are level 31. So they're actually a lower level. Yeah, they all look like Chandlers. Okay, well, now that I know they look like Chandlers, that will make it a lot easier. Now I just need to find out where I am. Okay, this is the first room. So up, down, down, left. Cool. Cool. Oh, I have 109 speed. I think that's the same speed Alakazam is. 115. Okay, I was wrong. Psywave, I appreciate that very much. Hello, Pandio on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. So far, so good with this run. We had a very easy Ghastly encounter. If you don't know why I say encounter, that's because that is one of the hardest battles in the world. Or in this whole entire run is the 2 Ghastly trainer. And we had a first try of that guy. And considering the 1 Ghastly trainers were harder than the 2 Ghastly trainer, the second run is going to be really, really bad. Really, really bad. We also do not know what level we need to be to outspeed the Ghastly because my overlay was wrong. And I fixed it mid-run. But we're still not going to know. crap. Crap. I really didn't use that earlier. Well, that could have saved me room earlier. Get rid of Mega Drain. Get rid of Psywave. Okay. Calcium. Oh, that means we also cannot take this Carbos over here. But we can still take it for money. We can get an HP up, which we can still take 2 of. So those 2 Carbos can turn into 1 HP up. I don't remember what levels these guys have. They might be worth doing training for in the second run. Because we need to be level 70. And I don't know if you noticed, but even if you add 12 levels to our current level, we are not level 70. This is quick and easy training. Yeah, so essentially we need to get to 56. And the reason why 56 and not 58, because there are 2 Elite 4 members before. Oh, but we're medium fast, not medium slow. So we will probably not level up after one. We will probably not level up 1 time after Agatha. We will probably not level up 1 time after Bruno. We'll level up obviously 1 in, like, let's say 9/10 times, but not 2 times. So I guess technically we need to be 57. So I'm thinking I might add in Victory Road, some Victory Road trainers. That makes sense. Obviously we're doing Giovanni training. I don't know if any of you questioned we were doing Giovanni training, obviously. Thank God Body Slam is a good move. Imagine if we had to do this run with Swift, like Seadra. Ugh, Seadra, man, not having Body Slam. Oh, also Goldeen did not have Body Slam. Freaking sucked. Although, to be fair, both of them had Surf, but can't use Surf on Lorelei very effectively. Cool, cool. Makes sense. All right, takedown crit, I think, is like the worst thing that could happen. Fire Blast crit was actually the worst thing that happened, my bad. Or Fire Blast burn. Honestly, both of those probably would have resulted in a loss. Oops. All right, we have no move. Oh, hold on. Let's go ahead and do one thing first. Get rid of Bide. Looks like we can only afford 1 HP up and 1 iron, so we might as well go do those now, because if we do the Giovanni training, we might not even be able to get those. All right, 1 HP up, 1 iron. You can tell because the overlay, there's a little vitamin symbol above all the stats. That's how you can tell. They're all 0 now. So we have done the maximum amount of vitamins possible. That's actually not too difficult to calculate for anybody wondering how. You just, there is a thing in the game called stat XP. You take the XP required for your stat to go up 1. I don't remember exactly what it is, because the highest stat XP you can have is like 54,000 or something. It's ridiculous. And the amount for it to go up by 1 is also very high. Like, you can tell, like, when you defeat all these trainers, all right, look at the bottom right. All right, so 85 attack on Rhyhorn. That's how much stat XP you get for defeating that Rhyhorn. You get 85 attack stat XP, and then all the rest. That's how stat XP works. It's really hard to calculate, but regardless, just know that whatever number we did, we divided by 10, and because we know what the maximum is, the game tells you what the maximum is, so that's how it's calculated. It's a relatively easy formula to calculate. So rest assured that we literally cannot take any more vitamins. Oh, so close. Level 50. We get to tower at level... We struggled to get there at level 38 last time. No, we wanted to get there at 30. We did get there at 37. The overlay made me think I could do it at 38, but obviously I was wrong. Obviously I cannot do it at 38 because the overlay was wrong. You're saying 50, so that's just not gonna happen. We're just not gonna outspeed. Got it. All right, I have no healing item. No, I do have a healing item. I'm dumb. I have a full restore. Actually, I have 2 full restores. I don't know where I got the second one. Oh, I do know where I got the second one. I was holding A while we were in a spot I normally am not in. I can't think of what it was, but we were holding A and I picked up a extra full restore. Oh, it was we were on Cycling Road. I picked up an extra full restore by accident. Guys, it looks like we're gonna get under. Much to Speed's disappointment, it definitely looks like we're getting under. All right, so we need to get 1 level between Giovanni and Rival 6. We need to get 1 level between them. Or each. 1 level each. Oh, not poison. Darn. Okay, so this is the hard one right here, is Rhydon. As you can see, if I get hit by like a stomp or something, he's going to do more damage than poison's going to be dealing. That's going to suck for me. Not 1 stomp. Feels good. Feels very good. We did not get 1 level, by the way. So we're probably going to have to do some Victory Road training. Oh, I did not teach Mimic yet. So we're going to have to do this one without badge boosting. I imagine we're going to lose this one. Thank you for the tail whip. I appreciate it very much, especially after the level up. Thank you for taking in Sunlight. Appreciate it. Thank you for Dragon Rager, not Hydro Pump. This is lucky, very lucky so far. First try, I love it. No slash. Lear, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. By slash, I meant flamethrower. Almost 1 level up. We just need like 1 wild encounter. And like I said, that level 70 does not mean anything. We could technically go higher than level 70. I don't remember how much, Ooh, we only have 2 super... Oh, right. Hold on. I remember why we have 2... We have, axe. I had to use an extra one earlier. Why did I have to use an extra one? I don't remember why we had to use an extra one, but we had to. I remember specifically having to. Okay. All right. I keep forgetting that Speed says you can start the bicycle right there in that grass. We need 1 wild encounter. Okay, you saw nothing. That's a first, by the way. Gotta love it when you get a lot of firsts. Okay, no thank you. I'm talking like a Machop, a Machoke, just something. Something. You know, that's something. Really? A critical hit self-destruct. Not cool, bro. Not cool. I was hoping that would go better. But I guess we're not fighting any Victory Road trainers this try. We're going to figure out what level we need to be on the next one. Also, just realized I still have not gotten the power plant candy. We'll go ahead and make sure to grab the power plant candy as well. On the second try, I think we're going to add a lot of these Victory Road trainers in. I think it might help for Agatha. I don't know how high of a level we need to be to 2 Nightshade the level 60 Gengar, but I really want that to be able to be possible. I don't know what level we need to be for that, though. That last Super Repel can be for, or yeah, the last Super Repel will be for the power plant, so now that's perfect. We bought the exact amount we needed. All right, buy the 4 stores just because I'm here. Fly. Cerulean. Unfortunately, there's no spot that's closer to Cerulean. Okay, maybe I should have saved one of the max repels for this. All right, top right. Crap. Double crap. Triple crap. 2-shot the level 16 Gengar would require me to be level 70. What? No, you just barely 2-shot the first Gengar at level 70. At least that's what I thought. Anyways, I'm gonna use all the candies now. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what the minimum we need to be for Eevee. Since this is run number 1, I might as well just see what we need for B for minimum Eevee. We still don't have double edge yet. That is by design. I am still trying to figure out exactly when the most opportune point. Like right there could probably have been a double edge. Still not taught Mimic. Now that's a problem. I was supposed to mimic the Amnesias right here. That was a real problem. Crap. Okay, well, that's my fault for not teaching Mimic. Level 60 Gengar has 151 if I'm reading it right. Okay. So that would require to be level 76. Cool, I got a nice crit. Like Canada doesn't do much, that's great. Amnesia. Crap, it used a lot of withdrawals right there. And a growl? Oof. Ooh. And, okay, it missed another growl. Hit me with a second growl. Oh boy, my attack stat is low. Okay. Okay, Blizzard doesn't do a crap ton. Stop super potioning. You do a lot more. Okay. Growls are rough. We're not bad boosting at any point, so you know, I was just trying to figure out if I could do it at minimum levels. I don't like minimum levels. The minimum level sucks. Should have just done it at 70 to begin with. Nice crit. Okay, this is still a 3-shot, unfortunately. Or maybe it was a 4-shot before. I don't remember. Okay, so maybe that's what I should have done. I should have started with the body slams. And then after it gets to a point where the HP is low, then switch to body slam so my attack is already at least relatively high. Or so the damage is already like done. Okay, well, still sucks. I have 75 attack versus last time I had like 60. I've been hit with the same amount of growls as last time. Yeah, so we'll sand attack a few times. Okay. Did not level up, not even close, but that was to be expected. We're gonna be level 71 for Lorelei, or for level 71 for Agatha, which is kind of expected. It's already mentioned we're grabbing. Oh wow, used X defense. That's annoying. Okay, we are grabbing Ice Punch. That's because we are scared of counter. Thank you for missing the high jump kick. I appreciate that very, very much. That will now allow me to maybe survive a submission. Thank you for getting pumped. Okay, well, there's no way to not 3-shot the Machamp. Okay, so this is where we sand attack to start, which we outsped. So we outsped by a lot. That's really nice. I'm gonna go ahead and sand attack a second time just in case. Grab Nightshade. 142. Perfect. Body Slam. Cool. Nightshade. Nightshade. Body Slam. Body Slam. 151. So yes, we would need to be level 76 in order to 2-shot that. 76 is not happening. We're not getting 76. So 71 is it. We have pretty much. Now we just need to figure out how to more efficiently get to level 58. If we can. All right, sand attack. Sand attack. Appreciate the miss. Body slam. Body slam. Sand attack. Extra sand attack. Grab. I was gonna grab Hyper Beam, but maybe no. Okay. That Hyper Beam crit was rough. That sucks. Nothing I didn't expect. Sand attack. Attack. Okay, we're not. We need at least one Hydro Pump miss. To be fair, the 2 sand attack thing is not a good idea. I should not be 2 sand attacking. I should be 1 sand attacking. That's the maximum I can really get off the sand attack anyways. All right, we level up, which is actually a good spot to level up. So 1 sand attack, then we get our own agility. So then we agility, body slam. And now the badge boost that we obtained will stick with us for the rest of the battle. That was a crit. Cool. Sweet. Yeah, I think that's better than mimicking Hyper Beam. everybody else who played this run mimicked Hyper Beam, but I think the agility is better. But you also need to know when you're going to level up, and obviously, J Rose doesn't know when he's going to level up because he doesn't have an overlay. So obviously the Hyper Beam is more consistent. All right, sand attack, slam. Okay, I probably don't need to sand attack there. All right, reflect. All right, that was wrong. That was very, very wrong. I should reset. I was supposed to grab all right, hit me with some more leers, please. Oh, actually, I can't get hit by leer. What am I thinking? I level up right there. Well, that just sucks. My level up spot really sucks there. Maybe I should hold on to one candy. Wow, good crit. Okay. All right, we're still doing the same strat. We're gonna be grabbing recover, so that way we will probably survive at least one thing on Charizard. This time we will mimic the correct move. Thank you for not using reflect. Unfortunately, that makes this ride on a lot harder. Cool. Thank you for the leer. I appreciate it. All right, 132.38. Not one person voted under. 18 votes. Not one person voted under. Not one. Not one person would think, huh, I wonder if Eevee is better than anything on his leaderboard. You're like, oh, nope, Eevee is last. So let's just take a look. Sorry, wrong one. 132 puts it third to last. Third to last. You know, it's not the worst. Ugh. Quite frankly, I do not think there's much time to save. I think we are going to lose so much more time on the Ghastly Trainer that a second run is irrelevant. But because speed, you know, is here, we're going to do the second run anyways. This is going to end up being like Marowak. Not Marowak. This is going to be like Poliwhirl, where the first try got so lucky the second try was worse. There's another Pokemon on this leaderboard where the second try was also worse. Usually it ends up being Pokemon that have to get the right luck, and usually the right luck is the Alakazam using Psybeam instead of Psychic, or let's say a you know, like a Sabrina using Psywave instead of Psychic. You know, it usually involves using one move instead of another move. But yeah, I think this next run will go better. Yeah, I know. I will do 2 runs. That was never up for debate. I am just gonna refill my drink and hit the restroom. Also, I'm trying to think, is there any way to improve the Ghastly battle at all? Like, for instance, like, would an extra level even help? Because if you think about it, the Ghastlies are like, let's say level 24, and they do, let's say, 24 with 3 Nightshades. So I think I have approximately enough HP to survive 4 or 5. Well, I have to survive 4. 5 Nightshades. Is there a way I could be a high enough level to survive an extra Nightshade? Probably not. Regardless, I think we're still going to be doing the training. Yes, we're going to buy HP ups instead of proteins. That was a bad move. Also, because of the Brock training, I am also not going to buy 3 Carbos. I'm going to buy 2 Carbos because we had... Oh no, we wasted 2 Carbos that run from the ground. So maybe I should buy 1 Carbos and the rest HP ups. Because I don't know if you noticed, but we bought, I think, a few HP ups that run. Sure, we can aim it for ball as well. Yeah, I think we're going to save a lot of time on everything that's not luck based. So that will be good. It's unfortunate that we didn't have the overlay to tell us what the we didn't have the overlay to tell us what the speed stats were of me at the time. If we had the overlay to tell me the speed stats, I would know exactly what level I need to be in some spots. Oops. B up. Or B select up. Okay, we got C1, we got 15, we got 15. Okay, that's good. Make sure that. C1, good. All right. All right, we don't start the timer until after we pick up a Pokemon. Oh, I forgot to refill my drink. Oh, well. It's unfortunate that Furball is a lot longer name than Backward Eevee. So interestingly enough, the Charizard did not do much, like the whole run. I expected it to be more of a challenge. Don't get me wrong, the Champion's Gyarados was rough. And the Executor was kind of a letdown as well. It never hit me with Hypnosis, which is also another reason why that run was very, very lucky. I never got hit by an Executor or Hypnosis. But I think that all that stuff could come around this run, and I could easily get hit by some bad things. All right, so we need to be level 16 for Brock. Either that, or we need to battle more Pokemon with speed IVs. I mean, higher speed stats. Not IV or EVs, because EVs don't exist in this game. You have to battle Pokemon with high speed stats. So, like, if you look at the, the pink box on the overlay, I get 8 speed from this Pokemon. So technically, the highest thing I can get from this is technically HP, but speed was the next highest. And look, speed is also pretty high on this one too. Wow, you don't think of this just goes to show that how ridiculous low level is. Like, people like to think, oh, low level makes a big difference. At the very beginning of the game, only moves really make the difference in the run. Because most Pokemon just have, like, the same stats across the board. Like there, we got defense by 3 at that point. I don't think you get the increase stats when you defeat the Pokemon. I think it's base only. So like, as you can see, technically, if you think about it, I probably expelled my usage of iron pretty quick last run. Need for iron. Wow, so I guess Eevee or Caterpies are kind of fast, which, if you think about it, makes sense because of I was not able to use 2 Carbos. So I guess technically I should probably 1 Carbos the next run. All right, come on. 1 Pokemon to use 2 tackles, please. Okay, never mind. I just realized knocking out a Pokemon with 2 tackles is not going to be the easiest. That was lucky. Yeah, if I got a Metapod, I probably would not have been able to attack it in two tackles. Well, speed, you know, that makes sense. You probably should have picked Hitmonchan, honestly. I think Hitmonchan would have been so much worse than this run. And there are not a crazy amount of people that have played Hitmonchan. Like, I watched 3 people play runs before this one. I think Bandman and J-Rose have done Hitmonchan. I don't know if that Retro Brown guy has done Hitmonchan, but I could definitely have watched his channel. I don't know if JD's Nerdverse has done Hitmonchan, so maybe less people have done Eevee than Hitmonchan, but Hitmonchan I think would have been a lot worse. Then I would have had to choose. Do I want to keep Agility, or do I want to keep, like, Thunder Punch? Well, Scott doesn't matter. Scott only does, well, he has been recently doing some red, but Scott only does yellow, so it's not comparable at all. Like, even a little bit. Like, I didn't even bother to check if Scott's done Eevee, because he probably has done Eevee, but it doesn't matter. It's not comparable. I got up, I saw the 0 on the resets. I'm like, oh no, I forgot to start the timer. No, we're good. You know, I was trying to think of bad backports. I think we should probably ban Pokemon that evolve. Like, I was thinking about giving you, in the future, giving you Sunkern, but then I realized that's just not fair. Like, at all. I think it has to be a maximum evolved Pokemon for the backport. At least. It also has to be a Pokemon that learns moves, too. Like, learns moves. Like, I'm talking like Magikarp doesn't learn any moves. That's not fair either. Even if it's got a small move set, like Shuckle technically learned moves, even if it was a small move set. Yeah. So I imagine next time I give you a run, I will try and look for a fighting type. A slow fighting type. Preferably something that is double weak to psychic. If I can find you something that is a slow fighting type that is double weak to psychic, I think you would have, it doesn't even matter what the Pokemon would be, you would have a hard time beating Gen 1. Something that is double weak to psychic and not fast would perform so poorly. Like, for instance, like Machop is slow, but it's only single weak to psychic. Imagine being double weak to psychic. I don't know what Pokemon fit that criteria of being double weak to psychic and have lower than 50-ish speed. Yeah, I'd say 50. But that would be so bad, and obviously fully evolved. But if that Pokemon exists, it would have a really rough time. Also, no badge boosting moves, but, you know, that might be... Yeah, no badge boosting moves, too. That would make it a lot easier to just badge boost your way before the Alakazams. Or something that is slow and double weak to water. Because then, again, you would have to luck your way through that Lance. You basically have to figure out what's bad in Generation 1 and work your way back. You don't want to think of the Pokemon and then then be like, okay, let's do this. It's bad in the game it was in. You want to think of what Pokemon struggles in Generation 1 and then work your way back from that. So yeah, if anybody else who is watching can think of Pokemon that like meets those criteria, by all means, start saying them out loud. Something that is double weak to Psychic would be bad. Something that is double weak to Water, and all of them with less than 50 speed, but also needs to be fully evolved. In any generation. Like, for instance, like, I was originally thinking, oh, Makuhita is really slow, but then I'm like, wait a second, doesn't Makuhita evolve? And I'm like, yeah, it does. I don't remember what it evolves into, but it's probably faster than 50. And it's also not double weak to Psychic. So probably not be a good choice. Honestly, I can't think of a lot of fighting types off the top of my head, but I know Infernape is double weak to Psychic because fighting is weak to Psychic, and oh wait, no, fire's not weak to Psychic. I'm dumb. But Infernape would just be good. Rock, fire, but that's fast. Anything that is fast is off limits. Because it needs to be able to be outsped by Alakazam. It's got to be slow. Or remember, you could always just pick something. There are a million rock ground types out there. For instance, Aggron is rock. Isn't Aggron like rock ground or rock steel or something like that? It would be double weak to water. So it would really, really, really struggle against Gyarados. And you might need 2 Hydro Pump misses. The rest of the game might be easy, though. Oh, we are almost getting there. I should probably consider battling the bug catchers momentarily. We'll probably one-shot the bug catchers team, and then after that, we'll be 409 XP away from the next level. Macargo has got 30 speed. Aggron is 2 times weak to water, but is 4 times weak to fighting and ground. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, If Aggron's got low enough special, though, it might still die to Hydro Pump. But I think Aggron got a relatively okay HP stat, so probably won't die to Hydro Pump. But Macargo, that is a good call right there. Macargo would never, ever knock out Oh crap, I don't have an antidote. Yeah, Macargo would never knock out a Gyarados. So that's a good call. Macargo in Generation 1 would be pretty bad. Although, it would not be the absolute worst, because it would still not struggle with most of the game. But I know Macargo's got some more double weaknesses that I can't think of off the top of my head. amnesia, that would be really, really good. Then again, it still has to survive to set up the amnesias. Okay, I might be slightly too high of a level. That's my own bad. And by too high, I mean I need to be 409 away, not 231 away. All right, start with one sand attack. Wow, I missed without being hit by sand attack. Okay, last time when we won at level 15, we were super close to running out of tackle PP. So every bit of tackle PP matters. All right, I believe I set up only 3 sand attacks. No, I did 4 sand attacks, but I will do 3 this time. 1, defense curl. 2, defense curl. 3. Oh, that still sucks. Yep, that was too many defense curls. Feels bad. Ooh, nice crit. Unfortunately, there have been so many defense curls now, we do 1 damage now. Thankfully, we got... Holy crap, we got so many crits. All right, 1 sand attack to start. Wait. Oh, crap, I hit abide. My bad. All right. Tackle, tackle. Missed. Tackle, bide. All right. Tackle, miss. I missed another tackle. That's crazy. I've been hit by so many... whatever. Tackle. Bide. Darn it. Okay, we only have two more sand attacks after this. I have to... Oh my god, I missed another tackle. Okay, 1. Perfect. Okay. We had 1 tackle left. Oof. That was like 5 misses. At least we know it's consistent. Unfortunately, there aren't too many poison fighting types that are around 50 speed except Krogonk, but it evolves, yeah. That's all right. There gotta be a lot more water ones with water weaknesses out there. Like double weak to water that are slow. There's probably a lot of those. I guess also it would technically need to not learn an electric move. Although, to be fair, if you are double weak to water, you probably don't know an electric move. Wow, I got poisoned. That sucks, because I'm out of antidotes. On the bright side, I'm battling pretty much everything here anyways. I was going to need a heal regardless. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rhyperior. We've done Rhydon. Rhydon is already not, like, terrible. All right, I'm cutting out a lot of this early training that I did, like Mount Moon and Route 3. I think adding even like the Rattata trainer outside of Rock Tunnel is better than battling anybody here. I did not have a problem with Misty. I assumed I would have a problem with Misty, and I didn't. I assumed I would have a problem with the Exploding Hiker, and I didn't either. And I did survive the self-destruct, and I thought I wouldn't. So, because of all of that information, means I can delay the training. So if I can delay the training, I should delay the training. Okay, well, that was a crit. Okay, we're easily going to knock that out. All right, this time, we also know we can one-shot Paris too, so we will not be attacking the Paris. Rival 2 is the only problem that we need to get by. And quite frankly, that goes down to sand attack more than it goes down to anything else. So quite frankly, being a higher level for Rival 2 is probably not that important. I could be wrong though. I did lose more than half of my HP to Pidgeotto. Also, I think I could easily battle Misty first, which could delay some of the XP. Alright, no Paris is unfortunate. We did not get a Paris last run either. We also, I think we got a Spearow. Yeah, we have a Spearow. I just looked at my overlay. So I guess technically we have a cut user, but we don't have a dig user. So I still have to catch Sandshrew regardless. Oh, not poison. Now I can't go catch Sandshrew immediately upon exiting the cave. Now I have to go heal. Ha! Uh-oh. Okay. I was really worried there. Like for a second I was like, "Oh no. Are we going to die before we even run out of Pokeballs?" All right, last time we defeated Rival 2 at level 23. So this time we are going to be a lot lower level. But delaying training or later training is always better if you can. Like technically we could also do Fighting Dojo if we want. Which I think is something maybe we want to do. Unfortunately, the fighting types in Fighting Dojo do in fact have low kick. Some of them. Oh, you started with an X defend? That's not good. I'm not gonna have enough XP now, or HP now. And I also missed a tackle on turn 1 to make matters even worse. Yeah. That was extremely unlucky. Right, tackle. You started with X defend and a miss again. No, we're not wasting that time. No, missing a tackle and an X defend on turn 1, ridiculous. Okay, crit, much better. And yet still, I lost a lot of HP. Okay, maybe some of the levels were in fact necessary. It would be a shame to have to restart the run again because I made a lot of problems here in the early game by cutting training. Crap. See, also it's using a lot more water guns, but they have even less HP. Okay, we might have to restart the whole run because I made a lot of problems here in the mid game. That sucks. Wasted 20 minutes on Brock. Okay. Hide, perfect. Oh, crit water gun. Okay, 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 I was really worried there. We were at the... Okay, we made level 20, that's good. It wasn't like a terrible waste of time, but it was still annoying. But technically, I think we're still faster at this point because doing all that extra training in Mount Moon is a lot of extra time. Tackle, sand attack. Oh boy. Got a crit, nice. Okay, we're less than half HP, but we've only been hit by one sand attack. Crap. Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna win. Dang it. Really, getting hit by any sand attacks is a death sentence. We consistently lose 30 HP against that Pidgeotto. I wonder if Bide is technically the answer. Guess it doesn't matter. We also ran out of PP last time, so probably need to do a few people on the gym. Or, sorry, not the gym. The route. The Nugget Bridge. Or, actually, I think we healed... Yeah, we healed right before Geodude guy last time, and that was probably perfect. So the question is, will 16 tackles take us up to the final guy on Nugget Bridge? Ooh. Yeah, if Gen 4 is the first generation Rhyperior exists, then it would get Swords Dance. Are there any gimmicky Pokemon? Does Pokemon create more gimmicky Pokemon? Like, for instance, you know, by gimmicky, I mean like, you know, like a Smeargle type. That Pikachu in Gen 6, that Mimikyu or whatever it's called, the one that looks kind of like a Pikachu, but it's like a piece of trash. Well, I shouldn't say piece of trash, but it's like, you know, it's like a ghost Pikachu. Is that bad? Uh-oh. Okay, well, I didn't save. Okay, reset. Go. Is that Mimikyu bad? Because Pikachu's stats are bad. If its stats are anything like that Mimikyu, then it probably is bad. And probably gets bad moves too. God, every random Pokemon is so hard. It's like when I was doing all that extra training, I was allowing myself to outspeed everything too. You missed a tackle, and then you hit the tackle the moment my bite ended. I have 21 HP for the whole route. Oh, it's like a few levels makes an enormous difference. I'm out of potions. This is so unfortunate. I think we probably should have done some of the training. We also have missed incalculable amount of tackles this run. 95% accuracy. If I were to estimate how many tackles we missed without sand attacks, it would be somewhere in the realm of like 9 this run, which there's absolutely no chance we've used whatever 9 times 20 moves is. Alright, I got an ether, so that should hopefully allow me enough body slams to get past everything I need. I don't know if I have enough HP, but I do know I one-shot swept the entire Rival 3's team with Body Slam. Oh, last time I also got Quick Attack early because of being a high level. Ooh, I don't have a lot of HP. Oh, I'm making so many mistakes. I'm gonna have to use the full restore, aren't I? Okay. That was incredibly lucky. All right. Interestingly enough, I still think we're making better time than the last run, even with the extra mistakes. Okay, bye-bye 6 Pokeballs, 11, Nugget, 45, 5, 1, Super Potion. Cool, that should be hopefully enough. Still gonna need the full or max potion. Crap. This is the max potion. I went over to rest by accident. Okay, technically you can defeat her, you just have to leave the room and come back. She's got 2 Pokemon, which makes her twice as annoying as the other guy. Obviously, she also has Sand Attack. On the bright side, now I can technically teach Quick Attack over Tackle, but that's not really a big deal. Oh, so you're saying Mimikyu will get 100 special for Generation 1? That's pretty good. That is a lot better than Pikachu. That's surprising. I did not really think a Pikachu look-alike would be so darn good. Don't plus level and minus not evolve and have very, very bad movesets? That's a thing, right? Plus level and minus don't evolve and have very, very good movesets, or very, very bad movesets, right? Like, they get a whole bunch of, like, helping hands and whatnot. Those seem like really bad choices. The problem is if I have him do plus or minus, he'll make me do the other. Quick! Oh, I learned that was an accident. Did not mean to obviously learn Quick Attack over Body Slam. Was not paying attention. I was looking at chat. Sorry about that. Okay, well, that reset obviously counted. Cool, I saved. Good. As if nothing happened. Why? Why must you hit me with Sonic Boom? I've made so many minor mistakes this run, it really sucks. Not healing before Surge was something I did not really think I needed to do. I figured I would one-shot sweep his whole team. Now, of course, I did not expect outspeed the Raichu, but I expected to survive one hit. What am... So many minor mistakes. At least I didn't do it like at the cave. At this point, I feel like I've lost all of the time that I did training, but now I'm just a lower level, which is just so bad. I really think I should restart. If anybody can confirm what time I was at this point in the previous run, if I've just lost time overall, I'll probably just restart. Alright, I need to have at least 3 body slams for the final trainer. Okay, I still have the full restore. We're good there. Actually, I just realized if I get poisoned off of this guy, that would be really, really bad too. I probably need to use 2 body slams here. All right. I'm going to hit the restroom. I'm going to start over again. All right. Try this again. Crap. There's a pause button in here somewhere. I don't know what it was. I clicked it though. Like a retro arch pause button. Okay. We will add back Mount Moon training. Not going to add Route 3 because Pokemon are still kind of low leveled. But we'll add in Mount Moon training. I also need to be able to purchase one escape rope. I don't know where I can purchase them, but I can assume that Pewter has them. If Pewter doesn't have them, I'm going to be very disappointed. Because, boy, the first run, a lot of things I took for granted because I was just a higher level. This run was, that second run was just terrible. I played bad and it was just going horribly wrong. Clearly something in the middle of that is better. Okay, good. So I have to buy at least one escape rope. I will use that escape. I will just battle every trainer and every wild Pokemon I can. And then the moment I run out of tackles, I'll escape rope. Because I also think the Zubat training is helpful as well. Because I'm already there and I'm already battling the Zubats. So it's not a big deal if I battle the Zubats. It's wasted time every single time a Zubat comes up, but it's wasted time that is completely and utterly unavoidable, so I might as well get the XP. Like these Pidgeys. I could run away, but then I'd be giving up 23 XP. And it does not take a lot more time to battle them. Whereas, like, with Shuckle, it was like a lot of time to battle them. Shuckle, you really had to pick your battles. I can also do the whole, what's it called? The bug catchers right here better. I did not plan out those bug catchers very good. To the point where I battled those bug catchers at like level like 13 3/4, and that was just a bad idea. Yeah, Plusle seems like a good idea, but I mean, it's basically just Pikachu Light. Or actually, slightly improved Pikachu, actually. Yeah, I'd definitely say a backport candidates. Plusle and Minun seem like a good choice so far. I don't know what else we could find that would be better candidates. The big question is, do Plusle and Minus have anything? Anything that does high physical damage? Like, can they... Do they get Facade or Return? Because if they get Facade or Return, then they get Body Slam. And if they get Body Slam, then they'll have no problem beating Alakazam. And I know that they're from Gen 3, so they probably do get Facade. Since pretty much everything gets Facade. Yeah, both of them. Yeah, then they're just gonna be too good. Like, yeah, you would have a problem with Giovanni, sure, but like, Giovanni is not one of the main problems in the game. I'm not even worried about Giovanni. Although, to be fair, you would have a pretty big problem with Lance after defeating the Gyarados. But I'm pretty confident that Speed would find a way to beat Lance. Yeah, there's probably got to be other Pokemon out there that still suck. Yeah, Metronome as well. Although, to be fair, Metronome is not really a viable strategy. If Metronome is not a viable strategy for Shuckle, which is one of the worst stats in the game possible, it's not going to be a very viable strategy for very many others. Shuckle only needed Metronome because it didn't get a badge boosting move. If it got a badge boosting move, I'm pretty sure Shuckle would have been just perfectly fine with not using Metronome. And by badge boosting move, I mean like late badge boosting move. Like if it had gotten, let's say, meditate instead of instead of withdraw, he probably would have kept meditate the whole game. But withdraw is one of the worst badge boosting moves you can get. Anything speed relating is also pretty bad, but defense is usually like the worst badge boost. Like if it had gotten growth, he probably would have kept that. Because growth, interestingly enough, growth allows you a lot better coverage for the league. Because a lot of the best moves that the league members can hit you with are all special. So that's another reason why having a defense badge boosting move is not helpful. Because it doesn't help you for the worst matchups. So, like for instance, Alakazam is one of the hardest matchups. Defense badge boost would not help you with that. Lorelei, special badge boost would be an enormous help for Lorelei. Agility is like one of the worst badge boosting moves, but if you have a slow Pokemon, then it's not terrible. The problem with agility is they give it to fast Pokemon, so that's what makes agility a bad badge boosting move, but yeah. But if they're slow, agility could work. Ooh. Is Hitmontop fast? I can't remember if Hitmontop is fast. Because I played Hitmontop in Gen 2 and it was very bad. Like, it was one of those Pokemon that had to do, like, all of the training in the game. I should say, does Hitmontop have higher or lower than 55 or 60 speed? That's like the point of no return is like 55 speed. Maybe 60. 60 might still be very, very bad. You could technically do perfectly fine with 65 speed. So 55, 60 is really that cutoff point of outspeed everything in the game, except for the fast Pokemon, or get outspeed. Why did I start over? Everything went wrong. Turns out there's got to be a middleman of XP that will make everything go better. But everything just kept going wrong. Every battle just kept, you know, whatever that extra training I did in that first attempt was in fact necessary. Some of that training is necessary. So I'm going back and I'm adding Mount Moon training, because every single time I should have, like, you know, let's say 4-shot something, I 5-shot it. Every time something was outsped by me, it outsped me. Like, every single thing went wrong. There is not a Gen 1 move that raises... Oh, special? Yeah, growth. Growth raises special one stage. I thought you were asking speed. Alright. I should probably battle the bug catchers now. So when we're doing this restarted run speed, I think what we're going to do is we're going to add in escape ropes. And we're going to skip Route 3 training. So we'll skip some training, but not all the training. But we're also going to add in the escape ropes, which should make the training at least efficient. We're also going to add in the Zubats. Because I'll have the escape ropes, hopefully I will be able to efficiently add the Zubats back in. Yeah, and then Plus Level Mine is probably not the greatest choice if it gets growth. also trying to brainstorm bad Pokemon. Hitmontop has 70 speed. Oh, darn it. That would have been great if it was slow. Because also the lower the generation, the odds of it having a less diverse move pool. That's why I'm trying to think of like Gen 2 Pokemon. I'm also trying to think, what about Sunflora? Sunflora, I know, is a big improvement over Sunkern, but I know that if it gets... I don't know. I know it has not good stats. But I also know Blossom is very good. So I can't go with Blossom, that's for sure. I believe you commented about Ledian, which Ledian is great. Ledian gets Fire Punch, or well, it gets 2 of the punches, which equate to like Ice Beam and... Oh no, I don't think it was Fire Punch. I think it was the other 2 punches. The Ice Punch and the Thunder Punch. So it gets Ice Beam and Thunder Bolt, which is amazing for a grass type. So Ledian is great. Jumpluff is fast, but it has nothing good for it. But I think it gets Sleep Powder, so that's gonna work. Okay, so let's see. We got the 14 now. Yeah, so there's a good chance that maybe Sunflora's bad. Nice crit. See how it only missed 1 scratch? That pretty much made Sand Attack not really worth it. It kind of just traded 1 for 1. Early growth. The thing is, I'm not worried about the early growth. The growth is kind of irrelevant. I'm worried, does it get Sleep Powder? If it gets Sleep Powder, then it might be an okay backport. Oh boy. 3, 2, 1. Watch it crit. Alright, 1 Sand Attack to start. Alright, bide. Alright, tackle. Tackle. Bide. Tackle. 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 Bide. Oops, wrong. Oh god, I got a crit. That's not good. And I missed a tackle. 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 Bide. Tackle. Another bide. Oh god, this is bad. Okay, well, we're just tackling from here on out. That's, oh, into a bide. No more bides, please. Oh boy, we're gonna need a... Oh, close. Ooh, no Sleep Powder. Okay, well, Sunflora might be good. I'll have to look into Sunflora. If Sunflora only gets essentially grass and normal moves, that could be really, really bad. All right, so let's see. Buy 10 Pokeballs. Buy 1 escape rope. Buy 2 antidotes. And buy like 3 potions. Okay, we should be good now. Oh, I just realized I only have those 2 antidotes. So if I get poisoned, I'll be fine, but I don't have any remaining ones. Good, 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 good. The growth is annoying, but I think essentially this sounds like Bellsprout 2.0. Does it get acid? If it's mostly normal and grass moves, if it gets acid, that would be really annoying for me because I know Bellsprout with 6 acids is, or 6 growths, no acid. Ooh. Okay. Okay, Sunflora might be a pretty good choice. Yeah, toxic. Every Pokemon gets toxic. I don't have to worry about that. He won't use it. Alright. Unfortunately, I knock out every flying type, so we just gonna have to straight up catch it. Okay, that's annoying. Okay, so if its coverage is essentially grass and normal moves, that's gonna be worth it. Sweet. We'll start with a sand attack to make sure that it misses. Sing. Aha, that's right, you missed Sing. No Geodude. No Geodude. Magnemite without Sonic Boom, that's good. Voltorb without Sonic Boom, that is also good. Oh, okay, we can almost one-shot a level 9 Zubat, so that's good. That means this level 8 should hopefully be a one-shot. Good. Alright, we're trying to make it as far as we can with the amount of PP that we have available, and then we will escape rope out. And we got extra potions this time, so we could also battle Raticate guy. All right, we got 10 left. All right, so we'll just go ahead and battle this last rocket, and then we'll head out. Uh-oh. I actually don't know what this rocket has. Speed. You're thinking on a different level. Magnezone is good. We're thinking bad Pokemon with bad moves. You're thinking good Pokemon. Do not bring up things like Magnezone. You're crazy. That's not helpful. Magnezone. We're also making the rest of the game hard. We're not making a few battles hard. We're making the whole game hard. Sunflora is so bad, it will make the whole game hard. There's a Paris. 6 Pokeballs. 25% chance to catch. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Okay, close. Whew. All right, Raticate guy can be very scary. You could have... Oh, wait, the other one was level 8. That one was level 10. No Hyper Fang. That is the Raticate we always wanted. The Raticate battle we always wanted. Level 12 probably will survive. Luckily, we've got an Ether, So we can still battle the Zubats. No thanks. No Clefairies, though. Okay, I would like to not get battles every 2 steps, please. Sometimes I'm convinced that if you go in a straight line, you will get more battles for no reason. That's why I went down and around. And what do you know? The battle stopped. All right, this time we're level 20. Last time we were level 18. Big difference. 21. The first time, though, we were 23. So we've removed some training and we've added some others. So we'll see how it goes. Hopefully the extra HP and speed will make the battle with Misty go a lot better. All right, hopefully we got enough HP for the Misty battle. Darn, I was really hoping we could get through that battle without getting hit. I don't like the Shelter battle. I think this Pokemon, I don't think they're great XP. And because of Withdraw, it's a slow battle too. All right, let's see. 38 speed, 38 speed. Okay, well, you know, we tried. Had to get in that move. All right, Abide. Okay. Oh. Ooh, first try Misty with 1 HP. So you know what? Every little bit mattered. See, the problem with the Bide strat on on Rival 2 is that if he does use Sand attacks, we're extra fucked. So I think we're still gonna go with the Tackle strat. Of course, it started with a crit, and it got it. It got the Sand attack in. Feels bad. Okay, good. And we still have enough HP remaining where we can use the rest of the attacks on Nugget Bridge. Who would have thought just a little bit more training makes an enormous difference? Uh-oh. Okay, good. It's a nice crit. I was worried we're not going to be able to get through the rest of Nugget Bridge with the amount of PP if we got hit by that Sand attack. Okay, we're probably going to use... oh, okay. The last guy's got a Zubat, and we knocked ourselves out last time, so let's make sure to probably use 2 potions. One now and one after. Or right before Zubat guy. Well, not after. Well, we're going to go heal after, before Zubat guy. Yeah, because if we hit ourselves for like 15, which is a lot. All right. No supersonic, please. Thank you. Cool. Also, the higher amount or the higher level might help more with the Geodude, because I know the Geodude left us at relatively not great HP. We'll also skip adding these guys because we don't need them. Just make sure that I heal before doing the Blaine or Blaine before I do Lieutenant Surge. But this time we have we got potions remaining. We still got 3 potions, so that will hopefully work well. All right, we still got 2 antidotes. That's good. We actually ran out of antidotes. We bought these antidotes, so that's good. Came prepared this time. Yeah, we're also like almost 4 minutes faster than the last run. But added training. Maybe we're not faster. No, never mind. I'm thinking of a different part of the run. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. All right, Estes ticket. Nope, not it. There we are. That was our last escape rope. Perfect. I was worried I didn't get the rare candy there for a second, but we've got 2, so that's good. All right, we're going to heal after this battle, which last time we did not. That was a mistake. Should have healed. Because we don't want to battle the Pidgey trainer with really low HP. That's really a bad idea. We got 3 potions, but we actually need all of them because of Rival 3. Not Rival 3. Of the SSN trainers. The Nidoran and the other guys. Oh crap, we got it early. Oh, early sand attack, that sucks. Oh god, we're down to 47% chance we hit. This is the second one. 27%. Okay, we're done here. I know we had 3 HP, but that just was not happening. Okay. Cool. Gladly. Way different. Pachirisu. We already looked into plus level mining, and they got growth, which was not ideal. Growth was instead of charge. And they also got both facade and return. So it's just too easy. I understand that like Giovanni will be hard, but who cares if Giovanni is hard? Giovanni, you'll get past. All you have to do is add training, which is not a big deal. I understand you're trying to help yourself by making it sound hard, but it's not hard. It will get body slam, and you just said it got dig, so that sounds perfectly everything. You also said it got dig, which is the whole point of picking an electric type, was to make ground types hard. And if rock ground types are not hard, what's the whole point of having dig? Or what's the whole point of picking an electric type? The whole point was to not be able to defeat rock ground types. 40 attack, it's enough. Dig is enough. 100 power dig is enough. We're trying to make a hard run. We're not adding 20 minutes to the run. We're adding hours to the run. That's what I want to do. You're thinking too small picture. You're thinking things that will cause you 5 minutes of heartache. I'm trying to think of things that will cause you over an hour of heartache. I think big picture. Like, Pikachu's bad, but Pikachu's fine. Like, you're picking... All these Pokemon are better than Pikachu. So what makes you think that they will do work... or both Pikachu and Raichu. What makes you think that they'll do better than... Like, their performance will be worse? I'm trying to think of Shuckle levels of bad. You're thinking of Raichu levels of bad. They're different levels of bad. Like, Raichu's bad, but it's not like 2 hours bad. I'm trying to think of 2 hours bad. Like, if I were allowed, I would just pick Sunkern and be done with it. I've looked at Sunkern. It gets terrible moves. And then also, like, imagine Shuckle, but no stats behind it at all. That's Sunkern. Yeah, Shuckle gets all this defense, which allows it to, like, do stuff. Whereas Sunkern gets none of that defense and terrible stats. So I got the ethers earlier so I could hold up body slams. Not have to use darn quick attack. Stupid quick attack. These grass Pokemon right here, watch them be one-shots. Yep. Slightly lower level, not one-shots. Alright, we're also out of healing items other than full restores. You hit me. How dare you hit me? Stop hitting me. Great. You have to miss. You have to miss. You have to miss. You hit me with Rock Throw through 6 sand attacks. That's lunacy. You've been hit by 4 sand attacks. How in the world did you... Oh my... No. No, thank you. This is... Alright, is the opponent accuracy working? No, it's not. Great. I wish opponent accuracy worked. That sounds like a choice. Wait, what just happened here? Really? I'm extremely disappointed when I get hit by Rock Throw. Okay. Yeah, both of the overlays are broken. And unfortunately, in the last month, game dev has refused to fix anything. I bring it up so much now. Like, it's gotten to the point where things are unbearable, and he just refuses to work on it at all. I mean, I can't blame him. He just started a new job. But it's just, before he started the job, he still wouldn't do it. Like, talk about being on the literal finish line. Right now, we are at the finish line of the overlay, and he just will not do all the things that will finish it. It's really frustrating. Like, so much hard work went into this, and we just need minor fixes, and he won't do it. We also did not need double edge, so I'm not even gonna bother picking it up. Right, buy 10 of them this time because we have to go through the power plant. Extra money. All right, we are only going to buy 1 Carbos this time, 2 HP ups. We'll make another trip back later. Probably should have did this after doing all of the training, but oh well, it is what it is. I'll do it. I'll have to come back again after doing all this extra minor training. All right, fly here. Go ahead and get our PP back and HP. We're actually not at full HP. Go ahead and body slam twice. All right, let's get this training done after Swift, of course. That is gonna go over quick attack. Alright, we will also be battling all the trainers in... Well, no, not all the trainers in Erica's gym. What were we going to add? Right, we skipped Route 3 trainers to add more trainers over here. Did we have an expected level? I think Boss KO said we needed to be level 50 in order to outspeed the Ghastlies, which doesn't seem likely. Stats aren't everything. Speed. You're trying to think from a stat point of view, but you got to think of a hard point of view. Stats are not everything. That's why I said you have to think about what Generation 1 is really, really good at destroying, and then work your way back from there. Darn, I need to be 50? That seems so unlikely. So you're saying the Ghastlies have like 80 speed? Oh, right. We could also do Fighting Dojo. It's not about pleasing me. You're just not thinking of the right thing, Speed. You're thinking small. You're not thinking big enough. You gotta think about big problems. (43 to 47 speed are level to level 24 gas. Wait, are you telling me I'm already faster than the Gaslies? I have 62 speed. Oh. Okay, so we're going to add in Fighting Dojo. All right. Now that I'm in the city, let's go ahead and fly here. A lot faster than walking. Let's add it in Fighting Dojo, and we'll add in Erica. I have no idea how Fighting Dojo go. We'll just go until we can't. Nice. Okay, we are not going to be able to defeat all of these. We could pretty much take one more hit. All right, we're not going to be able to beat the last guy, that's for sure. The guy with the... What is it called? The Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. We can't beat that guy for sure. All right. Let's heal. All right, we probably can't beat Erica herself, but easily beat her trainers. Need 111 HP. But there is also the hit myself's chance as well. We were level 37 last time, so I want to be a slightly higher level this time. Oh wow, we're one-shotting these. Nice. Last time we did not one-shot them, so we should have made this the last training. Like, I know that the girl in the downward position, like she's got like 5 like Oddishes and Bellsprouts. She is not worth training. I don't remember what the second to last, or like the girl above her has, but probably not worth it either. Oh, I think she might have Oddish Gloom. Maybe she might have been worth it. Poison Powder, perfect. Bellsprout Weeping Bell. Okay, thanks. Probably should have battled her then. Oh well. Oh, so close. So, oh wait, rival, we still got rival 4 or 3. Rival 3. 4. No, it's 4. We'll be 2 levels higher for the Ghastly Trainer, I guess. I don't have any healing items, so we will have to go back after this. It's too bad Swift, which ignores, you know, ignores like statuses and accuracy, would ignore. You would hope that like a very Gen 1 thing to do would have Swift ignore type. I shouldn't have done that. That was a waste of a Super Repel. By the way, that's how I wasted the Super Repel earlier, or last run. Wide. Shade. Okay. Myself. Hide. Nightshade. Okay, good. Hide. Nightshade. Dang it. Nightshade. We're not going to survive another Nightshade. It's close. Hide. Nightshade. Dang it. So, essentially, I don't think we can hit ourselves then if we have to survive 4 Nightshades. Is that how the math works out? We can't hit ourselves? Nightshade. Nightshade. Oh, yeah, you're right. We can't hit ourselves. We can't hit ourselves. That was close, though. That was super duper close. Also can't take a Nightshade without a bide. One. On the bright side, now that we have discovered that we can't hit ourselves and we can't take a Nightshade without a bide, it makes resetting a lot faster. Nightshade. Myself. Bide. No, we hit ourselves twice. Speed, I just have to look at it because water types are overpowered. I would have to look at the moveset to know. You can't look at the stats. Shuckle has 230 special attack, but because it doesn't have any special attack moves, it didn't matter. Stats are not everything. Okay. You have to work your way backward. You can't start with low stats. You have to look at what the game struggles with and work your way back. I did hit myself once. Okay, I hit myself twice. I'm thinking there is a chance I might be able to hit myself. I'm not sure. Speed, you got a narrow-minded focus. Dang it. Dude, defeating one Ghastly is hard enough. It's knowing that the margins are so darn low. One. Dang it. Flick. Confuse Ray. Nightshade. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. Bide. Nightshade. Hit myself. Dang it. Close one. Oops. It didn't even matter. It still never missed. Man, remember when we got first try? I'm still not even sure if the if it's a deal breaker hitting myself one time but not being hit by Nightshade. Oh, I got hit by 3 Nightshades there. It's level 23. I could technically be hit by 2 Nightshades. Okay. There is in fact enough HP to survive the 3 Nightshades. Okay. So there is actually enough Nightshade or enough room. No, hit myself. Okay. So there's enough room. There's technically 1 extra Nightshade worth of room, which means I can in fact hit myself 1 extra time. So some of the resets might not have been necessary. If there's 1 Nightshade extra room. Not 2 though. Can't hit myself twice. Stop confuse rating me so early. I think we've been here for at least 4 minutes now. And we did so much extra training. Yeah, 20. That's 5 nightshades. We only need 4 to win. So that leaves me 1 extra thing of room. Also, wishy-washy is not something we can pick because it evolves into that whale, that fish made out of whale, or that whale made out of fish. Dang it. Oh. It's not an evolution? Interesting. One. Dang it. One, two. Ha, all right. Fuse ray, hit myself 1 time, that's fine. 1. Okay. Yes! All right, we finally did it. I'm just gonna go ahead and save just in case. It took, was it 5 minutes? Dang it, the counter rate in here is pretty high. Hide. Nightshade. Okay. Hide. Nightshade. Just don't hit myself. Dang it. One. Couldn't have made it easy on me, huh? There we go. And I hit myself. Nightshade. Dang it! I had 2 shots not to hit myself. Okay, 1, 2. There we go. We win. God, the encounter rate is so high. It really sucks that it wasted that super repel right at the very beginning. And it goes away after you lose. Hide. Nightshade. Okay. Hide. Hit myself. Hit myself. Hide. Nightshade. Just don't hit myself. Dang it. Double bited me. Feels bad. Or double nightshaded me. Hide. Nightshade. Aha. Alright, we got 1 down. Hide. Nightshade. Alright, just don't hit myself. Perfect. I have no healing items. I also just realized I never restarted the poll. Oh, my biggest weakness. Hitting myself. All right, so let's see. We want to be level 70, but we also want to delay the training. Victory Road seems to be pretty decent place to add training. I don't necessarily think Rival 6 was like the hardest. I don't think he was the hardest. To be fair, we also just like hold on. There we go. We barely had enough XP to get to that level 70 point. We don't need to be any higher than last time. So I could definitely remove some training, but I don't know where if I add in Victory Road. I should probably delay this training now that I think about it, because these guys are a higher level than literally everything. Those guys are level 38. Everything on Bicycling Road is lower. Everything on the Sylph is lower. The Sabrina trainers are lower. So I should definitely, if I'm doing both Sabrina's trainers and Koga's trainers, might as well just do Sabrina's trainers, earlier. Do everything in the correct order. That will result in most likely the lowest amount of resets. All right, I still have those ethers, so I will make sure to use that during this training. Still have both the ethers, so wherever I needed an ether last time, I didn't use it. Which is actually pretty okay. As long as I don't take a lot of damage, this will be great. Because I just need PP. Alright, the guys on the right side are fighting type, the guys on the left side are poison type. Because I don't want to get poisoned, because I don't have anything to stop the poison, because I got rid of the antidote a long time ago, I will go ahead and do the fighting types, even though technically they could be a worse matchup. Because getting poison when you know you're not going to one-shot things is a big no-no. I forgot about that guy entirely. Low kick. Oof. Crap. You saw nothing. All right. Ether. Okay, good. Okay. Good. Sweet. All right. Sludge. No poison. Wow. Only Speed had that kind of luck. Two back-to-back crits on Pokemon I would easily not knock out. That's good. All right, I got 4 body slams left. I believe that super potion was here somewhere. Full restore. Wow, I was going full speed and I held down the A and it still picked it up. I mean, it is like half speed if you think about it. Because I'm like going up instead of down. All right, no poison off of 2 sludges. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Doesn't matter. That was super duper lucky. All right, let's go ahead. Might as well, since I'm here. Grab everything I can from here. All right, I have a protein and a carbos on me still, so I should use those. Oh, you tried to glare at me. How dare you? It's 7th floor. All right, we got the calcium. All right, 10th floor. We don't need anything else. We will not be battling Rival 5. Just here for the 2 trainers and the items. All right. All right, now let's go ahead and dig out and battle the trainers in Sabrina's... Oh, right, we can't do Sabrina's gym because we haven't done Sylph yet. Poison gas, great. Forcing me to essentially go heal earlier than I want to. On the bright side, I'm a higher level, so I could probably knock out all the drowsies in one hit. Sweet. Probably don't need to heal after the poison. And we probably have enough body slams to knock out everything. Sweet. I think the order of the training we did really mattered. Oh, darn it. Slash. Now I gotta save in front of the other guy just in case. Appreciate that. Sweet. I was happy with anything but confusion. Actually, hold on. Let me save. Pause the timer. Let me go ahead and put the other poll up. This time I will not type because last time I did some typing and I added resets. So let's just copy and paste. Copy. I'll make 1 hour and 45 the over. And I'm just gonna do under 140. Under 135. Therefore, there's a 10-minute in between. 135 to 145. There we go. Okay. Poll has been set. Sorry for not starting that earlier. Regardless, I don't think the I think that's pretty much what I would have done anyways. I appreciate the X attack and not minimize. I appreciate not being hit by smokescreen. Very kind of you. And I appreciate you missing first try. Koga, that went very well. I salute you. All right, 5th floor. Make sure to grab the hyper potion. Okay. See how level 48 does. Cool. Because I think it's slightly lower than last time. Leech Seed, I'm perfectly fine with that. Dragon Rage, you know, it's better than Hydro Pump, I would say. Alakazam, we outsped. That's very good. And I think that was a crit. That went very, very well. We don't have strength yet. Own club. No biggie. Marowak. And cool. Nah. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. It's not like Giovanni's gonna be hard, but he is PP intensive because of Rhydon or Rhyhorn. Cool. Oh, critical hit, Comet Punch. It literally could not have done any better. Stomp. Okay. No body slam. That's all I cared about. Cool. We can go grab Mimic now instead of Bide. I don't need Mimic, but right now... I don't know if you guys noticed, but we can't take any more calcium, which is unfortunate. Oh, whoops. We already did those. Alright. Basically, anybody that does not look like a Chandler. I probably should be saving body slams and using Swift on that. Alright, so I guess, let's see, how many, if 3 of them are, oops, that's Chandler. Alright, if 3 of them are plus one of the opening rooms is obviously a, can't use that either. That would make 8 minus 4, so there's 4 trainers in here we can do. I think, I can't remember if that was the third or the fourth one we just did. All right, it's probably the fourth. We're done in here. All right, up, down, down, left. All right, last time she wasn't like a huge problem. We have 108 speed. Her Alakazam is 115, so we can't outspeed it. Psywave, but a lot of damage, but I got a crit, so it didn't matter. Cool, cool. Very happy with those results. All right, we're gonna head down to Blaine. So, oh, hold on. I'm gonna get into the habit of trying to teach both strength and surf at the exact same time. Because if I do that, then I won't forget about strength later. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and heal. I'm gonna hit the mart here for a second. I need to get rid of stuff like this single repel, TM21, nuggets. I need to make room in my inventory essentially. Full restore, 6. TM31 is mimic, 46, and buy those 2 max repels. All right, so we need to, oh crap, I forgot to add the trainer. When we turn around, we need to add the trainer back. We need to add more efficient training. These guys are right on the way. They're mid-30s, which is pretty darn good considering most of the trainers that you can battle are mid-20s. Plus, they're right on the way, so it's like they're not necessarily hard or out of the way in any way. Cool. Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, cannot take this Carbos, but we're gonna grab it anyways because we are going to be purchasing vitamins very, very soon. I don't know if you noticed, but we can only afford 4 of them anyway at the moment. And by afford, I mean take. Make that 3. Okay, I was worried my special would go down to 2 right there, but it didn't. Alright, so we're buying 1 iron and 2 calciums. And by 2 calciums, I mean 1. So 1 iron, 1 calcium. Probably should have made a trip earlier. On the bright side, we didn't waste too much more other than 1 Carbos this time. Even though we bought less Carbos this time. We only bought 1 Carbos, even though we wasted 2. I guess it really matters when you do stuff. I probably should have bought more vitamins before doing a lot of training. I just don't know when. Anyways, we got all the rare candies. We have got 10 of them currently. So we need to just grab Oh, not a burn. All right, we can probably still beat 2 more trainers with the burn. Wow, that Charmander Slash did not do as much as I thought it would. Okay, well, 1 trainer then. Burn really sucks. What did we finish the last run with? Was it 132? I don't think we're making that. Unfortunately, the vast majority of our resets are just all in that 1-2 Ghastly trainer. And I don't really think there's much of a way to improve that at all. All right, Speed, but if Wishy Washy learns Surf, I can tell you it's just going to be Goldeen Part 2.0. Because I really, really doubt it's worse than Goldeen if it learns Surf. It's basically probably just Goldeen. Again. And you know I've done Goldeen. Yeah, 132. Okay. I guess we can't really add much training then? If we're trying to beat the last time? All right, let's go ahead and fly Cerulean Spike. All right, Max Repel. Right, now we know you go left. Cool, 1 Max Repel will take you all of the way to the candy. Good to know. Also, I don't think that candy took nearly as long as I thought it was. I might make that candy a regular thing. Not like regular, but like kind of regular. All right, so we need to get to, what was it, 50? Okay, we got 12 candies. We need to get to 71. So 71 minus 12. But we don't level up 1 time on Lorelei and Bruno. So essentially 71 minus 13. 58. So we need to get to 58 before candying. Alright, I still have a full restore. Do I have a full restore? I thought I had a full restore. Where is my full restore? Carbos, Max Repel, Mimic, Card Key. Oh, I sold it. Right. Oops. I'm going to cut out some of the longer training in his gym, and I'm going to add in 1 or 2 trainers on Victory Road instead. Actually, that level up was like the perfect point of level up, I believe, on the champion, right? Or was it not? Right, it was not a good level up because we're such a high level, we're not going to level up if I just rare candy to begin with. Okay. Stand attack a few times. Whoa, that stomp did so much. That's fine. We'll get to 59. We pretty much just have to do two battles to get to 59. Unfortunately, we have to get through one battle without healing after Rival 6. So we might have to just manually heal and then get on the bike. Oh, don't stop me, please. Why can't you horn drill? Took in sunlight, that's good. Clear? No. Okay. This is going to be a lot harder than last time. Okay. Flamethrower, yeah. Okay, well, Mimic Agility definitely seems like the strat. Either that or Mimic Recover, but I don't know if I'll have enough HP to Mimic Recover. Agility, agility, agility. I know I won't have the badge boost going into... Oh, you had a crit quick attack? Really? You just had to get that crit quick attack in there last second. Dragon Rage. Alright, I should knock out Alakazam though, right? Yeah. There we go. Can I survive a flamethrower maybe? Or Rage? That's fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to heal. And then just bike. Alright, now the question is, who do I battle to get one more level? I think I'm gonna have to battle... My first inkling is the grass Pokemon girl, but I actually think the one that I should battle is probably the... I want to say it's the psychic Pokemon guy, but psychic Pokemon are scary. I don't know which one I should battle. It's probably the psychic Pokemon guy. Plus, the psychic Pokemon guy I can do earlier. Hello, Mon-E. Welcome to stream. You're just catching us at the end of our Eevee run. Alright, so... Should grab this rare candy. Actually, you know what? I could probably battle the Persian person right here, and then I could just battle the Mr. Mime person. That would probably be less scary. Perfect. Mr. Mime, I'm not sure if it gives 1800 experience or 2200 experience. We'll probably have to battle one wild Pokemon on the way out. That's fine. Actually, I'll just do it now. Okay, well, that's not great. Let's just figure out how much experience we need and battle it on the way out. Right, Mr. Mime guy is right here. I just started playing Pokemon Blue 2 weeks ago, and I'm trying to complete the Pokedex. That will be pretty hard without a friend. Also, it'll be extremely difficult without Mew. I think you're gonna have to lower your expectations on the Pokedex part because of Mew. Also, you can't get all 3 legendary... ignore that. I was just about to say you can't get all 3 legendary birds. That was a lie. You absolutely can get all 3 legendary birds. There are some version exclusive Pokemon that you have to play between versions to get, is what I meant to say. So hopefully you have a friend, or you just have a second Game Boy running, and you're playing Pokemon Red as well. All right, hold on. Oh, are you kidding me? Onyx is not enough to level up either. What a waste of time. Okay, well, that will be enough. Of course, Zubat had to get me right in the last very second. Okay. We are now good to fully rare candy to all of our candies but one. Where are they? There they are. So all of our candies but one. Keep the last candy for the champion. 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, that's it. Save. Okay, well, the league shouldn't be crazy hard, except for Agatha. Not much we can do about Agatha. She's just gonna be hard. That was insanely lucky to get through that without losing any HP. All right, and now we're gonna go ahead and do our strat. Mimic. Amnesia. Okay, well, we've been hit by 1 growl. That's not good. Oh, we've been hit by 2 growls. That is so bad. 3 growls. Oh my god, it's like he's trying to make us lose. She's trying to make us lose. Oof. All right. Well, 3 growls will still work out pretty well for this Lapras as long as we don't get frozen. Perfect. All right. Just Elixir. Full restore. Now the strat is to mimic Ice Punch. Of course, we have to just body slam our way through Onyx. There's not much we can do. Got pretty lucky there, though, with that paralyze. All right, Ice Punch. Good job increasing your defense with that X attack. Congratulations on your great gameplay, Bruno. Smart. Oh, I was really actually kind of looking forward to seeing how much damage Submission would do, but, you know, I'm not going to complain. All right, we're at 71, which is exactly enough where 2 Nightshades will knock out the first Gengar. All right, Sand Attack to start. Nightshade. The reason why we do the Sand Attack is to give us the highest chance of not falling asleep. Okay, hit myself twice. Hit myself 3 times, you know? We're just trying to make it so at least, you know, Lorelei stands a chance. Putting ourselves in 2 Nightshade range. At least we're not 1 Nightshade range. Oh, crap. Toxic, toxic. Super Potions, go with me. All right, so comparing Wishy-Washy to Goldeen, HP is tied at 43, but everything else is a third or half of Goldeen's base stats, and it does get Surf, plus it's also in the fast level up group. Fast, oh man. We already know fast level up group makes a big difference. The Surf is the main attacking move, though, for Goldeen. Oh, I did this wrong. I was supposed to use Mimic on Agility, wasn't I? Yeah, I was supposed to use Mimic on Agility. That's my bad. I wasn't paying enough attention. I was reading the comment. All right, 1 Sand Attack. Cool, thanks for the Leer. I appreciate it. All right, 1 Sand Attack. It was a crit, of course. Agility. Now, Agility, Agility, Agility. We're not going to level up, so all of that badge boost will stay with us. Thank you for the fully paralysis. I love it. Hitting myself is the only thing that could go wrong here. I was wrong. I was wrong. A crit was the only thing that could go wrong. Of course. Oh, stupid me. Thinking that was the only thing that could go wrong. This is Gen 1. So many things could go wrong. All right. Agility, agility, agility. I appreciate the Hyper Beam miss there at the last second. Very helpful. Paralysis, good. Hyper Potion, annoying. All right. Oh, God, of course. Got a Supersonic in there last second, huh? Oh! I mean, We knew it was possible after got so many hits on me. Okay, that was optimal. And attack. Cool. I'm good with Hyper Beam because this is a recharge turn. All right, we got a lot more HP going into Aerodactyl this time. Hyper. Oh. You have to land a Supersonic and get a crit. I mean, I don't doubt we have the right strategy. Agility, agility, agility. Body slam. Okay. Maybe I should be using one sand attack on Aerodactyl. Yeah, we should have been using one sand attack on Aerodactyl. That way, had a chance to miss some of those moves it hits. That was probably a mistake. Oh well. Now we are doing the champion, and we've got full everything. And rare candy. Save. Okay, now we just need to mimic recover, and we will be solid. Cool, thank you for glowing. I appreciate it. Sand attack because we need you to miss sometimes. Of course, you got a crit. You know, that's okay because we're getting recover. You got 2 crits. You want me to lose against my time, huh? You want me to not beat 132. I see. Sand attack. Mimic. Recover. Oh boy, we're gonna this is it. I mean, we're beating it this attempt or we're not beating our time. And even then, it still might be really, really close. Appreciate you getting fully paralyzed. Charizard's next, so let's recover. All right, well, second run's not better than the first. I told you, first try on that, the double Ghastly person was an enormous time save. First try Ghastly guy. It took us 5 minutes after that. Or it could just crit, and all of our badge boosts do not matter. Okay, well, we did not beat try number 1. To be fair, I did say we were probably not going to beat try number 1 after the first run. Yeah. Oops, wrong move. I think what I should have probably have done is recover right here at the end of Rhydon, because the other 2 Pokemon do not no. We lost 5 minutes on Ghastly guy. I mean, you don't have 2 full restores, right? Yeah. If we had first tried Ghastly guy, we would be at 128 right now. See, Slash does not do a crazy amount. 133. Still under, though, the poll. On the bright side, we know Eevee is relatively consistent there at the 130 range. It's always good when you can kind of confirm the first time. Like, so that's good. To be fair, that first run, we had a lot going well for us. Plus all the overtrading. I think we had almost over like 25 resets on Ghastly Guy. 5 hours, by the way, is I think probably a really solid in-game time too. I don't know how this compares to J Rose's Eevee time, but I imagine it's probably pretty good considering J Rose has to try the entire league and I don't have to do that. So I know that JD's Nerdverse I think got 6 hours, and I don't remember what Retro Brown got, but I'd say this is a relatively good Eevee time even with the Ghastlies. Well, anyone, I appreciate everybody for joining us today. I will come out with the schedule tomorrow, but as for now, the calendar here says that we have on the 25th we got Meganium with Austin. On the 1st we have Skellarge with Ike. And I don't know if the second, let's see, is the second part of next week? Probably not. No, in fact the 1st is next Monday. So it's actually it's Meganium with Austin and Celebi with John. And that is all we have going for us next week. Although Speedrunner did forget to put Jesco on here. Jesco was he wrote down somebody, I don't remember what it was, and he wrote down a date, but Speedrunner didn't see it. But I think it's also in April. Here it is. Greninja April 6th. I'll reply so Speedrunner sees it. Let's go suggest. All right. There we go. All right. Anyways, thank you guys very much for watching. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys on Monday. Have a nice night.